Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the participants, every one of you, for the program today. Parashakti Akashic Readings, a divine interaction with the cosmic mother herself. Do you want to know your past, present, and future? Or have you always wondered, what it means to know, to be able to access the Akashic records? And most importantly, connecting to the divine cosmic mother, Shakti, Parashakti, Paramashiva Shakti, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, out of his extreme compassion, is making himself available, accessible to the common people, and channeling the energy of Devi Parashakti in a frequency that is experienceable amongst us human beings. And all the participants that are here today, every one of you, this whole experience, the whole darshan, Parashakti Akashic Readings, is literally Swamiji channeling the ultimate divine cosmic mother, the divine feminine consciousness for each of us to experience, for each of us to understand, for each of us to relate with. Welcome. We welcome all the participants sitting on Zoom. We welcome all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube. Can we request you all to post which place you are joining us live from? Can we request each of you to please post? Let us know which place are you watching us from. Nithyanandam, welcome. I request every one of you to post.
How are each of you doing? And I know yesterday all of us were showered at the powerful blessings of Parameshwari, Parashakti, Devi herself. And I really loved the boon she gave. She said, I'm here not to give you strategies, not to give you advice, but I'm here only to give boons. And she showered all of us with such immense grace. Literally, I know so many of you had also shared this, that we could just not take our eyes off the screen. Such a powerful blessing. How was your experience in that powerful Akashic reading that we had yesterday with Devi herself? Please take a moment and please share that with us.
Devi Parashakti is the embodiment of the cosmic consciousness. She is the mother of the cosmos. Connecting with her, each of us literally experiencing that feeling connection means being able to access your own experience, your own highest dimension of you, where she, out of her extreme compassion, becomes available to us. She resides in the Sri Puram, the parallel universe of Sri Puram. So, all of you that are here, we welcome every one of you to join, sit through the program. We're going to be learning a lot of beautiful in today's preparation. We're going to be learning a lot of beautiful things, understanding about what is Devi and how, in which plane it exists. Devi Parashakti is the cosmic mother, the divine feminine consciousness. She manifests as Paramashiva Shakti, declaring to universe the supreme truth of how Devi exists, how life happens, how creation, Shakti happens. So, all the viewers that are joining us. Yes, if you're all, how many of you are eager and excited and looking forward to today's darshan? Yesterday, just to see that form of Devi was so beautiful. How
It
many of
was
you
so
feel
surreal. Like for me,
absolutely?
I was like, from the moment Devi appeared on the screen, I just could not move away from the screen even for a second. It was so powerful, extremely graceful, most graceful, serene, yet so powerful. Absolute serenity, extreme divinity, and so powerful. I know literally so many of you had also had a very similar experience, and yesterday's darshan was just wow. I request each of you to share with us how was it for you? What was your experience? And Parashakti also blessed us, saying, till the next time she gives us a darshan, she's going to be residing in all of our spiritual hearts, which is this Anandagandha region. Below our heart center and above our navel center, this region is called as the Anandagandha region. And yesterday, Parashakti had blessed all of us with the boon, saying that she herself, in that very graceful form that we all had the darshan of her yesterday, she is going to be residing in each one of us and continuously being with us and guiding us. How many of you enjoyed it yesterday? Take a moment and please share with us. Okay, we have more participants who joined. Nithyanandam, Ma Bhakti Vasyananda, Ma Sanghavasini, Nithyanand to everyone that's here.
We have Faith Jepkoir, Nithyanandam. Faith, nice to have you here, Nithyanandam. And I see many of you, all the viewers that are watching us, you all can interact with us in the comment section. Don't forget to drop comments below in the comment section, and you can ask your questions, you can ask your doubts, you can share your experiences, and we can prepare together to receive Devi Parashakti.
So let's get started. The very first, we're going to start this preparation for today. See, we are going to be having the live Parashakti Akashic reading happening today directly by Swamiji. Like yesterday, oh my God, it was just a different frequency altogether. We are going to be witnessing the darshan today also, and we are going to be preparing ourselves for today's darshan. Now, let's get started with the very first session on Sri Puram. This is the abode. See, how many of you here have heard about the existence of parallel universes? I mean, it sounds so, if you're someone new, it would really sound weird, maybe even weird for you. Understand, parallel universe exists. And we all think that we exist only in this plane. We think that life is limited to just this planet Earth. Just take a moment, imagine and see. Even if you try zooming out, our planet Earth, okay, it's part of one of the planets in our solar system. And like this, there are thousands of solar systems where there's a star and there are planets revolving the star and tons of moons together forming the entire Milky Way galaxy. Already we have become insignificant in this. And like the Milky Way galaxy, there are thousands of galaxies just in our visible universe itself. So this humongous universe that exists, do you really think that only life is only possible in this tiny place called Earth compared to this marvelous, magnificent universe? We might be skeptical about it, but let me tell you something. The advancement in the modern technology, the science and technology, is only proving more and more how our thousands of years old ancient texts from Hinduism are true. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, there is a very clear revelation, like if you refer to the Mrigendra Agama, clear revelation is there about where exactly is the Bhuloka. Bhuloka plane is not just the plane that we see as planet Earth. Bhugol is different, Bhuloka is different, Bhumandala is different. The Bhuloka plane is the plane where the entire known universe for us, not just limited to our planets, solar system, and galaxy, whatever, even what you know as Big Bang, black hole, everything put together is only Bhuloka. About this, there are totally 7 lokas up, 7 lokas down. So these all together is called as the 14 lokas. Beyond these 14 lokas, meaning apart from these, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Rasatala, Mahatala, Patala, and above. Bhuloka, Bhuvarloka, Suvarloka, Tapoloka, Janaloka, and Maharloka and Brahmaloka itself. Above all of these, we have Shripuram, Vaikunta, Kailasa, and Mahakailasa.
And each of these lokas are governed by different beings. If you see the lower lokas, there are snakes, asuras, in Patala. Same way, if you go to the higher lokas, there are devatas, there are super conscious mutants in each of these planes. Shripuram is the residence of Devi Parashakti. It is in Shripuram that Devi resides, all her avatars reside. So let us now learn about this Shripuram. What is Shripuram? The space of Devi Parashakti.
The unit of your life is your identification about you, how you perceive you, is the unit with which you measure whole universe. If you identify yourself as a joyful person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a rich person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a poor person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. How you assert yourself is the unit with which you measure universe. That's the way you live. That is your responsibility. That is your existence. Now I'll give you simple understandings, few understandings. Listen. Hinduism is fundamentally science of the cosmos, introducing your existence not just in parallel universe, parallel multiverses. So understand, the first powerful cognition, understanding, satya, you need to grasp is, even now, you have a simultaneous existence in waking state and dream state. That is why very casually, spontaneously, you can slip into dream state and come to waking state without any effort. Sometimes when the brain fog is too much, you start feeling that there is no gap between the dream state and waking state. I can see when people stare into my screen, I tell them, I am in front of you in waking state Please don't mistake, I am appearing in your dream state. Now I'll give this example so that I can help you to understand how you can face yourself in the multiverses, parallel multiverses. So for now, internalize this cognition. You exist in your waking state and dream state simultaneously and spontaneously. That is why without any difficulty you can just slip into that state, that body, that self, and come back to this state, this body, this self. Your biochemistry is naturally prepared for you to slip into these different states and different cells and experience different existence, different universes. In waking state, the universe you experience is different, and the dream state, the universe you experience is different. So with this understanding, expand your cognition. You exist in parallel multiverses like Suvargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, and Kailasa itself. More than next to Tapoloka is Satyaloka, and beyond the Satyaloka is Vaikunta, the Parandama space. Satyaloka is the space of Parabrahma. Then the Vaikunta, Parandama space. Then Shripuram, Parameshwari's space. Then above all, Kailasa. Above the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva space. Kailasa is where all the Anga Devatas and Avarana Devatas, everyone lives. People who achieved the Salogya, Samibhya, Sarubhya, Sayujya, Mukti with Paramashiva, all of them exist in Kailasa. In Maha Kailasa, he alone exists. In Paramadvaita Swarupa, Paramadvaita Satya. Now, if you understand and start facing yourself in the parallel universes, parallel multiverses, first thing will happen to you is you will understand the whole cosmology and cosmos logical. The logic of the cosmos. Logic of the cosmos is natural law of life. Dharma. Listen. If you understand the logic of the cosmos, you will have so much power. So much power your DNA will be just empowered, fully awakened. Listen, fully awakened. Whether it's a powers or the state, space, listen intensely, whether the state, space, powers of Paramashiva or Paramashivatva itself. Your DNA, your biochemistry is capable of spontaneously, simultaneously slipping into the parallel universe, parallel multiverses, and face yourself. Please understand how spontaneously your biochemistry is capable of giving you the experience of the dream state and waking state. Same way your DNA, the awakened DNA through initiation. Once your DNA is awakened through initiation, its biochemistry, its bioenergy is capable of giving you spontaneous, simultaneous experience of yourself in higher lokas. Arunachala hill is connected to the whole, all 14 lokas. He is 14 loka. Embodiment of 14 loka, Paramashiva. All 14 lokas are within him. Arunachala has the address in all 14 lokas. If you write letter Arunachala Bhuloka, Arunachala Swarloka, Arunachala Maharloka, Arunachala Janaloka, Arunachala Tapoloka, in all 14 lokas, there won't be any address confusion. Simply the letter will be delivered. Because in all 14 lokas he exists. And more. There's a beautiful sloka in Chandi. Ya Devi Sarvabhuteshu Matru Rupena Samstita Namastasyai 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 Namo Namaha. O Devi, who is residing in all beings, Bhuteshu. Even the beings word is not a complete translation. Whatever exists, Sarvabhuteshu, Matru Rupena Samstita, in the form of ultimate creativity, Mother, Matru Rupena Samstita, who is residing, Namastasyai, Namastasyai, Namastasyai Namo Namaha. I bow down, I bow down, I bow down, I surrender. It's amazing stotra. The Vedic tradition, there are two literature, 700 slokas, which can directly give you to enlightenment, lead you to moksha. One 700 sloka is philosophy, Bhagavad Gita. The other 700 sloka is technique, Chandi, Sabdasati, which can directly lead you to enlightenment just by reciting. Nothing else need to be done. See, Bhagavad Gita is linguistic importance. Understand, try to practice. Chandi is phonetic importance. Just reciting. Nothing else. Just reciting. It can lead you to enlightenment. I tell you, there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Sakta. I myself followed Devi worship from the beginning. If you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother based, the Devi based. All enlightened masters. All masters. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully describes, like a house scene. As even though husband is a owner, he doesn't have the key. It is hanging in the hip of the mother. Either you need to fall at the feet of mother, or maybe the sons, small kids who are already near to mother, they can go and have the right to remove the key from the hip. Only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to mother or people who are closer to mother. That's all. No other way to reach enlightenment. It's very poetically described, but I tell you it is a fact, it's a truth. Still, the key is with sacred feminine energy, with mother. And same way, all mother-based traditions only continue to deliver enlightenment and keep the Sangha, the stream of transmitting enlightenment tradition alive. All enlightened beings will carry that feminine grace because they awakened, experienced sacred feminine energy. So, meditate on sacred feminine energy, mother energy, healing energy. It can be a very powerful process, very beautiful meditation technique. I can give you these two as a technique. One, remember constantly you are Devi, cosmic mother, and recite whenever you can the sounds of sacred Chandi, the 700 verses. These two can do a big transformation in you, awaken the sacred feminine.
Once I went and told my Guru, Mata Vibhudananda Puri Devi, I went and told her, you are telling me that I am beyond the life and death. She read out Ribhu Gita to me that day and explained some of the great truths in Ribhu Gita, and I will strongly recommend all my disciples read Ribhu Gita. If you have time, no, make time. If I say if you have time, you will never have time. Make time, read Ribhu Gita. It's one of the greatest scripture in Hindu tradition. And she explained to me a concept about immortality. And I went and slept over it. Next day I went and told her, you explained, but I am afraid whether I will enter into that space at all. How to enter into that space? She said, please listen, this word is very important for all of you. just entertain this desire to experience that space so strongly, the fear whether you will experience or not will break. That is the moment you will experience that space. Listen. She told me beautifully, தேடுதலே தேடுபவனை தேடுவதற்கு ஆக்கி கேடில் செய்யும் சக்தி வாய்ந்தது. In Tamil she said, I'll translate in English, seeking is powerful enough to merge the seeker into that which is sought after. She said beautifully, what you are seeking, entertain that is intelligent enough to break the fear whether you will achieve it or not, and make you enter into that space which you are seeking. It was such powerful click for me, I tell you. This is the key I used to experience everything described in Agama and Tantra and Vedanta and Yoga. This is the master key. This is the master key. If something clicks with you the moment your master utters, your heart is waiting for the truth. Understand? Your being was waiting for the truth. When Vibhudananda Puri explained about the seeking, hey, don't worry, just keep the seeking. தேடுபவனுக்கே தேடுவதை சென்றடைய வைக்கும் சக்தி தேடுதலுக்கு கேடிலாது உண்டு. Means that seeking is powerful enough to make the seeker to merge with what is sought after. So you don't need to have something else, or you don't need to worry or entertain any other fear. Will I achieve what I am seeking? It was such a powerful click for me. I think a right word was told to me by the right person when I was in the right temperature. It straight entered into my system. After that, in any of the spiritual practice, there was nothing called impossibility or obstruction or obstacle. She will tell, okay, chant this mantra and realize Bhuvaneshwari. I will not even have a second thought. If I just chant this mantra, will I have darshan of Bhuvaneshwari? How can it be? I will not even have the thought. Even if the thought comes, I will tell, hey, Mataji told me, my power of seeking, the seeking is powerful enough to make me experience the space I am seeking. So then, I am seeking to experience Devi Bhuvaneshwari, and here is the mantra. This is enough, powerful enough to make me experience the space of Bhuvaneshwari. I don't need to worry whether I am going to have her darshan or not, experience her or not. Come on, let me sit. Over. Because of this confidence and energy and intensity, simply I was mastering different methodologies, techniques, yoga, pranayama, kriya, everything she was teaching, I was just mastering. By giving this one click to me, that your seeking is capable enough to give you the experience of what you are seeking without any external help or support. By giving this click, she removed the dvandva vigna, this impossibility from me once for all. If she gives me Rajeshwari mantra today, I just know in next 48 hours I will have darshan of Rajeshwari and I have to go back and report to her. If she gives me Varahi mantra, I just know in next 48 hours I will have Varahi darshan and go back and report to her. If she gives me the Tidinitya Devi's mantra, I just know I will have to go and sit and practice it and I will have darshan of that and I have to go back and report to her. That idea, it may work out for me, it may not work out for me, the impossibility whether it is going to happen it for me or not, that she broke. See, when that is taken away, so much of excitement and joy, that very excitement makes the whole path very short. Path is long only when you create hurdles by the self, by yourself. Path is always short when you create only excitement. Only when you produce excitement, path is always short. Understand? Out of the food you ate, if you produce only energy, life is always exciting. But if you start producing gas, life is always tiring. The same thing. Out of your thought current, if you produce only energy, excitement, sadhana is always great, exciting, enjoying, beautiful. But out of the same thought current, if you produce again and again impossibility, SDHD, spiritual practice is tiresome. Who knows what is happening? Who knows what is true? What is wrong? What is right? Will I have it? Will I get it? Or maybe it worked for him in those days when his body was without toxins. Now, who knows, my body is full of toxin, and will the same process work for me? You will have 1,000 stupid questions to make you strongly believe it is not possible, at least for you. That is what I call Dvandva Vigna. The second day, over, break up. If you fought with your girlfriend and did not pick up her calls one night, 40 times she broke up with you, and 41 times she has come back to you. If she is too emotional, 80 times. If you are smiling, it is clicking with you. Understand? No, really. That is exactly the way you deal with the spiritual practice also. You have 1,000 questions to make you feel it is impossible. At least within 3-4 days you are convinced, if it is not second day or third day. Within 3-4 days you know, this is not for me. Over. I tell you, liberating me from the Dvandva Vigna mental setup is the greatest thing my Guru has done to me. With this one click, listen, I am not asking you to get depressed by thinking about death. I am not interested in taking away your confidence which you carry that you are going to exist forever. I am not interested in taking away that confidence. And the confidence is not false. That's the good news. Yes, you are going to exist eternally, but please decide to associate yourself with that permanently. It is like just by having the fish smell, you imagine you ate fish. Just by having the confidence which is the smell of the eternal consciousness, you start deluding yourself, you experience that eternal consciousness. That is what I am telling you. Smell is not eating. Please listen. Sometime, if you are planning to eat just for the sake of taste, not because of hunger, even if you enjoy the smell of the hotel, you will feel like you ate already. You won't feel like eating. If you are not really feeling hungry, but you decide to eat just for the sake of taste, or you saw the photographs of that food in the hoarding, in the poster, if you just decide to eat for the sake of taste or for the sake of the way the food looks, even if you enjoy the smell sitting in the hotel for a few minutes, you won't feel like eating, you will be full. Same way, if you are superficially looking into you, what is death, all that, even the smell of your consciousness, which is confidence. Let me explain. It's a very subtle point I am trying to explain. Listen. There is part of you which never dies, which is eternally alive. Your consciousness, your bioenergy. There is part of you which dies. Unfortunately, you associate yourself with which dies, but you draw confidence from which does not die. It is like just by smelling the food, you feel you ate and you are fulfilled. Smell can never fill your stomach. Listen, only if you eat, it can fill your stomach. Same way, just the confidence of bioenergy, you are never going to die, will not make you enlightened, solve the issue once for all. The confidence of your bioenergy, you are never going to die, will be there till your nail gets broken or you face a small fracture. A hairline crack is enough to take away your confidence that you are eternal, you are not going to die. Please listen. You are eternal, you are not going to die. That confidence is only the smell of your bioenergy, not experience of your bioenergy. The rebirth has happened. I had many extraordinary spiritual experiences, but realization of my incarnationhood, who I am, the original state, that realization completely disconnected me from the world. Around 9 months, I was completely away from this body and mind, even though this body and mind was taken care by Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava was handling it. It was at least doing the activities to keep itself alive, like breathing, eating rarely once in a while. Body was doing those basic actions. But there was no sleep or 1, 2, 3. Body was doing minimal activities to keep itself alive. But I was completely out. So after 9 months, see, the last moment I remember was 2000 January 1st till evening. After that, I can recollect is only the 2000 Diwali, almost 9 months after. Only on the Diwali day, 9 or 10 months. On the Diwali day evening, between 4:30 to 6, I saw very clearly as a motherly, healing, compassionate, loving, Kali energy landed into the body, and the first word came out in Tamil language, Anandamaga irungal. After almost 9 to 10 months gap, that was the first word, just like a cracker, explosion, it came out. After that, a few words have started getting formed, then few sounds, then the coherent expression of words started happening. I think by next April, means 2001 April, the free coherent speech has started. So, Diwali is the auspicious day Mother Kali gave rebirth to this body, and this is the day the world was blessed with that beautiful blessing, be blissful. Even now, I always see, if that word comes out as a blessing, that's it. Whatever the person is asking, such a strong space is created as a blessing for that person, and I can say it's a real tathastu. It happened. I was nearing Arunachala. So I was staying in a place near Kanchipuram. I was able to move my hands and legs little coherently. So the body was going in a bus, the public transport, to Arunachala. Please understand, all this without any words inside. Just the vague memory only I have. Kalbhairava was moving the body. Maybe the eyes saw Arunachala from the distance in the bus. Bus has entered the Arunachala's energy field. I saw after 5 to 6 minutes, suddenly that Kali's energy landed in the body and the word came out. I can say that is the rebirth.
Devi, Parashakti is the divine cosmic mother. She exists in Shripuram plane of existence, radiating continuously, being available to humanity, being accessible to humanity. Every one of you that are here with us, all the participants, we request each of you to post what did you click with, what did you understand. See, connecting to life energy as mother is the best way you can exist, the best way you can experience cosmos. Whenever you connect with Devi, whenever you connect with the divine cosmic energy, you will see the phenomenal impact it will have in the way you exist. Swamiji says, life happens with mother energy. Life happens with feeling connection with the divine. Now, there are so many of you watching us on YouTube. There are so many of you that are watching us on Zoom, various other platforms. Today, when Devi is appearing, when Devi is going to give us all the darshan, she is going to be manifesting in all of us, recreating, reproducing herself into us. Understand today's darshan. Yesterday, like the whole darshan was so powerful, right? How did you all enjoy yesterday's darshan? Can I request all the participants to share? Come on, Ma Jayanti, Ma Agama Priya. How would you all describe yesterday's darshan? How did you all enjoy yesterday's darshan? Can I request all of you to post in the chat? Ma Bhovati, Ma Virupaksha. So many of you had posted yesterday about how you were so intensely experiencing the presence of the divine cosmic mother. Just by seeing Devi, you felt that intense manifestation happening. The Devi Puranam, the very beautifully describes, Devi Bhagavata Purana describes, when Devi generates, she becomes the energy that pervades the whole universe. She fills in everyone. She is described as the most beautiful, most compassionate, most powerful form of Paramashiva, through which she intensely radiates, and becomes available, accessible in the human dimension. Just her one, the dimension that she's available in. Understand, we will have that immense power of experiencing that deep feeling connection with her. Every one of you that are sitting here, Devi, the manifestation of Durga, Jagat Janani, Jagadambika, she is a source of the cosmos. Just like how so many waves may raise in the ocean, it raises in the ocean, it remains in the ocean and falls back in the ocean. Same way, we all come from her, we all exist as her, and we all go back to her. The time that the ocean, the wave is up, the top of the wave, it can't think, oh, I'm separate from the ocean, ocean is different from me, so better let me have an independent existence. Whatever its delusions are, the reality is what? It started from the ocean, it's because of the ocean, it is going to merge back with the ocean. We all came from Devi Parashakti. We all live connected to her. We all go back to her. Today, during the darshan, any boons that you want to ask, any prayers, you can ask. Swamiji, as Devi Parashakti herself, will be granting you all.
Whatever you need, whatever you want in life. Actually, every time, even you just act like putting in effort, Parashakti just rushes and comes towards you. And she fulfills you, she overflows through you, and she manifests abundantly for you. Nithyanandam, to all the viewers that are here with us, Nithyanandam, to each and every single one of you, Chinnappan, Nithyanandam, and Leda Cabrera, Renuka, Sanghavasini, Nithyanandam, to everyone.
one of the important aspects of darshan. When you see Devi Parashakti, understand in Hinduism, anything to do with connecting with life, anything to which we need to add sacredness, we always call it as mother. Think about it. For example, if we wanted to make water sacred, we call it as Ganga Mata, Ganga Maya. To make cows sacred, we call her as Go Mata. To make food sacred, we worship that as Annapurani Devi. To make earth sacred, we worship as Bhuma Devi. To make knowledge sacred, we worship her as Saraswati. To make power sacred, we worship her as Durga. To make wealth sacred, we worship her as Lakshmi. Anything to which you want to make it sacred, to connect to that through mother energy. Hinduism is based on mother worship. Let us listen and learn about it.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar Kotari, owners of Sarvanya Pita, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, Nakshatra TV, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha all over the world. The city is sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Puduvai Adinam, Nithyananda Nagara Bididi, Dubai Adinam, Houston Adinam, Hyderabad Guptakashi, Singapore Adinam, Bangalore North, Morris Plains, New Jersey, Trinidad Tobago, Indrani, New Jersey, Kastav, Croatia, St. Louis Adinam, Dakota Dunes, Ponca City, Oklahoma, Dublin, Ohio, San Jose Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Philadelphia, Oman Adinam, Montclair, Vancouver, Redmond, Washington, China, Oklahoma Adinam, Ohio Adinam, New Zealand Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, Seattle Adinam, and more cities are joining. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today, the second day of Navaratri and first day of Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam, Devi Rajarajeshwari is gracing with Lakshmi and Parvati, and Venkateshwara is gracing with Sridevi and Bhudevi. Let's first receive their blessings. Navaratri is happening in all our temples, ashrams, sangha all over the world, in all centers, mandirs, temples and adinams. I'll expand few words on motherhoodship. Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what do you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware. Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters, great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri, the personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om. I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities. And I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship. I myself chose, after being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences, and philosophies. I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother. You will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so much, I tell you. There are various attitudes, bhavas, techniques, methods to connect with the divine, higher consciousness, but nothing like the Matrubhava, connecting with a mother. At least these 9 days, connect with the life as mother, the cosmic mother. I tell you, then you will understand you will never be same again after these 9 nights. These 9 nights, not only you will wake up, you will be awakened. If you can connect with the life with the same attitude of connecting with your mother, and if you had incompletions with your mother, complete with that first. And connect with the cosmos, the cosmic mother. You will not just wake up, you will be awakened. I myself had a great mother, and amazing connection with life in the form of mother. Even though I had darshan of different gods, goddesses, Mahadeva himself in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, but everything was in the undercurrent, with the undercurrent of mother. Even Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he was so much mother for me than Guru. Even Raghupati Yogi, a old yogi, so much of motherliness I experienced with him than his Gurugiri, than him being a Guru. I tell you, of course, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, she is a woman, an elderly woman. By nature, naturally you will experience her motherhood. But even with Raghupati Yogi, the kind of a motherliness I experienced is amazing. Connect with cosmos, the form of mother. You will experience so much completion, so much motherliness in everything. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything, I tell you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others. My Navaratri message to all of you: connect with the whole world as you connect with your mother. Be a child to life. Be a mother to people you are giving life. Be a child to the life to receive life in you. Be a mother to people to whom you are giving life. That is enough. You will bring so much of healing and completion to the planet Earth wherever you move, whatever you do, whether you are a professional, engineer, lawyer, doctor, politician, political leader, celebrity, spiritual leader, whatever you may be doing, motherliness completes you and others. Today I wanted the Vakyartha Sadas to be done on connecting with life as mother, being a child to life, and being mother to the people you have to give life. Being a child and being a mother. Have Vakyartha Sadas on this subject and internalize. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Life starts with mother worship. Hinduism has this unique tradition of connecting to life as mother, Parashakti, Paramashiva Shakti. Life starts with this mother worship. We experience life, we connect to life with mother worship. Every one of you that are sitting here today, please understand Devi Parashakti, Paramashiva Shakti, Parameshwari. She is the manifest. She is the source of the whole cosmos, the source of life itself. Life starts with mother worship. How many of you have experienced this? How many of you have experienced completion? How many of you have experienced this breakthrough in you? Every time you connect to life through mother worship. Could you all post this in the comment? Have you all ever, how many of you have connected to Devi? And how many of you have experienced that the moment you connect with life, like, when you connect with her as mother, you'll experience so beautifully, everything in life will manifest. Ma Margarita and Ma Leela, Chinnappanaya, Nithyanandam, every one of you that are here with us, please understand this is a science. This is a secret. This is the source of life itself. Life happens with mother worship. How you connect to life, how you experience life, how life manifests for you. It happens. Experience You experience life through mother worship. So today, when Devi Parashakti lands, when she happens, we're all going to be experiencing that completion, experiencing the deep fulfillment, tremendous love, feeling connection with life itself. I request all the participants to post how many of you have had this experience of connecting to life as mother, and what has been your experience when you connect to Devi? Ma Prematavasi saying it was divinely sweet, and Ma Maha Kama Vimukta is saying that very great, and you feel gratitude when you connect. Okay, beautiful. See, understand, mother worship is a source, the way you can connect to life, because mother energy is a source. For anything to happen, you need a component, something to mother it. For the whole universe to happen, it is Devi Parashakti. Her energy is the source energy, the life energy on which the whole universe is created. Shiva, Shakti get together to create the Brahmanda. Every atom, every molecule in this universe vibrates constantly in the tune of Shiva, Shiva. Swamiji very beautifully explains how the molecular vibrations that we all experience, the atomic vibrations, a small subtle vibration of the whole universe. Constantly, it is Shakti who chants Shiva, Shiva. Her breath is Shiva. And that energy, that vibration is what the whole universe constitutes of. Life happens through mother worship. Now, whenever we have the darshan of Devi, right? We literally experience the awakening of the Kundalini Shakti in us. Understand? Whenever you connect to Parashakti, Paramashiva Shakti, you experience life happening through the ultimate awakening of Kundalini energy, the Kundalini Shakti in you. Today, during the darshan, all of us are going to be receiving the energy, initiation, and blessings directly from Devi Parashakti Parashakti Jagat Janani. During the darshan, any questions you want regarding your past, present, future, either of yourself or of the whole humanity, you can ask all of this to Devi Parashakti. All questions, like Devi beautifully told yesterday. She is not here to give strategies. She's not here to give advice. She's not here to give jnana. She is here to directly grant you the boons. She is here directly to manifest the reality that you want. She is here to shower us with enlightenment itself. Now, what is the science of darshan? It is very important that we understand how Bhava Samadhi darshan works. When we say Bhava darshan, when we say Bhava Samadhi darshan, what exactly does that mean? The very word Bhava Samadhi has a deep significance, a tremendous significance. Understand, whenever you connect to Devi, the divine cosmic mother, she reveals the reality as it is to you, grants you whatever you ask for, that will become reality. That is the exact process that we all experience during the Parashakti Akashic.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளே.
Shiva is the source. But source will always have certain kind of a static feeling. Please listen. All source material will have certain kind of a, just being static. But making the source material active, like an atom, that is a source material. But if it is static, it is not going to be directly useful. Either it has to break and become active, or join with another atom and become active. All of you understand what I am saying? See, atom just by being is not going to be directly useful. Either it has to join with another atom and become active, or it has to break and become active. Only when it becomes active, it is directly radiating energy, power, does what we want. See, the source becoming dynamic. You always think leader means who doesn't do anything, just everything everyone does and he makes them all do and he just sits. But a real leader, the core of him will be more active than anybody under him. So the core need to be with Shakti, alive, active. So now you will see
that very core becomes active. In a way, only when Shakti enters, Shava becomes Shiva. If Shakti is not there, Shiva is only Shava. See, only when the Devi sits, it becomes Pancha Brahmasana, means where the five gods, Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, Sadashivam, all the five make a seat. When the five God means five activity: creation, maintenance, destruction, putting in people into delusion, and enlightenment, giving enlightenment. This five activity is done by five gods. All these five is the asana, seat for Devi, Shakti. When Shakti sits, it becomes Pancha Brahmasana. All the five become gods. When Devi is not sitting, it is Pancha Predasana, five body. So it is becoming active that brings life.
The excitement created by verbalization, excitement infused by visualization, excitement infused by the Kundalini awakening, your consciousness waking up. These are the three levels of Shaktipada you go through. Every day in your life, these three Shaktipada, any one you go through, or all three. But always in these three something will be happening. If all the three are not happening, you will not be alive. You will be in depression. Literally dead, waiting for the breathing to stop. Waiting for the breathing to stop. These three fuels. Verbalization instigated excitement. Visualization instigated excitement. Kundalini instigated power. In these three, any one Shaktipada will be always happening in your life. Without all these three, you can't be alive. If all these three are not there, that's what I call depression or depression, to make it more raw. Stuck. Not knowing what to do, not moving what to do, not flowing with life. Understand? More and more getting comfortable with the Kundalini based excitement and functioning is Ishwaratva. Listen. Verbal inspiration, if it makes you functional, you will be a very logical person. Doing all the logical work, you will be so excited and you will be almost like a settled, you are in your best. I have seen few people, all they need is just a microphone. You don't even need to put volume, and they don't need people in front. Just a microphone and imagination that they can talk and people are there in the front. Enough. They are in their best. They don't care whether the people in the front are sleeping, sitting, listening. No, nothing matters. If you are visualization excitement person, you will forget even your food by painting or dancing or carving. I still remember there was a period in my life just decorating deities
I'll forget day and night. I tell you, decorating deities physically and taking care of the cows physically is one of the best vatavarana for your muscle memory and biomemory. Anybody feels stuck in your life, feeling confused, stuck, confused, don't know what to do, no inspiration. Understand, when you don't have inspiration and you want to hold on to your outer identity, you want to continue to keep up your makeup and arrogance, you become worst cunning. Now, you have to make up for all your failures by lying. That is the worst way of building muscle memory. But I tell you, the best way of building muscle memory and biomemory, when you take care of the cows, you see, please understand, cow is not something I am talking about because I am born in Hindu tradition. Please understand, the very biomemory, muscle memory, DNA of the cow awakens certain energy in you, joy, peace, completion, sacrifice. No wrong fuel is possible. Fuel has to be right. Constantly having the Kundalini Shakti and spiritual strength as fuel, and that fuel moving you. And when that fuel moves you, every small action you do will be power manifestation. If you make a call, it will be a boon for him who is receiving. If you answer a question, it will be solution for that fellow. Conscious resources. Awakening intense, pure, unclutched space. Listen to these two words: conscious resources, awakening, pure, unclutched space. These two supports one another. If you start manifesting power, conscious resource, that inspires you to unclutch. Unclutching makes you experience more conscious resources. More conscious resources makes you more unclutched. Like a Nirahara Samyama is one of the conscious resource. Ability to deal when your stomach is throwing tantrum. I need food, I need pizza, I need burger. Ability to handle your stomach when it throws tantrum is a conscious resource, and that inspires you to unclutch. And unclutching makes you manifest more conscious resources and makes you manifest powers. When you manifest power, you know the Kundalini Shakti oozing out from inner space and does wonderful, miraculous things around you. Please understand, the essence is basically awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Awaken your Kundalini and raise it to the highest frequency. When the Kundalini moves inside the system, at different areas it experiences different frequency. Raise it to the highest frequency and celebrate the life, enjoy the life as you want with this extraordinary, overflowing, excessive, luxurious life energy. Understand? That's the word I have to use. Only when you are, please understand what I am saying now, even medically verified statement. Only if you have an excessive energy, these muscles even expand in smiling. Understand? Otherwise, how people smile, you know? Now I am telling you, life should be lived with luxury of energy. I am telling you, if you think the car you drive, the chair you sit, and the house you live, that only demonstrates your luxury. That is the symbol of your luxury. You are cheated. You are just cheated. It is the luxurious energy you carried in your stomach, in your heart, in your throat, in your face, in your crown. That is luxury. That is the best luxury. I tell you, when you wake up in the morning, the energy you carry in your stomach is, are you carrying a cramp, or are you carrying the gas, or are you carrying an uncomfortable acidity feeling? What are you carrying in the stomach when you wake up? And by the time you get ready for your everyday routine, you remember your everyday, what is the energy you are carrying in your heart. The moment you remember, you have to go to your office, you have to meet your family, you have to meet your team lead, you have to meet your team, you have to meet your boss, you have to do your everyday actions. What is the experience you carry when you remember your everyday routine in your heart? What's the energy you feel near your chest? That decides whether you are living luxuriously or not. The way you carry yourself, what your shoulders are feeling. Are you walking like this, almost collapsing, or are you carrying yourself? Drop yourself every day in highest Kundalini. I tell you, the definition of sleep, you should never feel tired, bored when you close your eyes and rest your body. You should not be feeling restless. Understand? Restlessness means insomnia, sleeplessness, turning this side, that side, tossing around. Neither you should be exhausted and drop yourself in the bed and fall asleep, nor you should be restless without getting sleep. it should be just entering into the energy space. And it is possible. I am not giving you any great theories. No. Just remember, last 10 or 12 hours, the wax with which you made this world, the circus tent with which you opened and running your circus, now wind up the whole thing, melt down the whole wax and drop it into the source and relax. The circus tent, the poles and the cloth and the lamps, rings and the ringmaster, animals and the visitors, viewers, fans who are clapping and few people who are protesting that animals should not be tortured. Everybody is you. Every night when you are dropping into that space of powerfulness, remember, everybody is you. You are doing this drama. You already gave the script to all of them and playing the game. You are doing this drama. You have given the script. Just relax into that powerfulness which comes when you do completion every night before falling asleep. Just complete whatever incompletions you remember and fall into that powerful space. Fall into that powerful space. Neither you should be tired or bored or exhausted when you fall asleep, nor you should be restless, sleepless. Feeling insomnia. Understand, insomnia and tiredness both are same. Don't ever imagine if you are tired you will fall asleep. No. It is not true. It is not true. You should never fall asleep if your body is aching, body is having any pain. Complete with all the physical, mental pains, boredom, all that, and just drop. Complete. When you fall asleep in the space of completion every night, your Kundalini will be raised to its peak. Because awakening the Kundalini and keeping it in its peak is more easy in the night time while you fall asleep than in the daytime. Because in the daytime there are so many distractions. Even if you raise your Kundalini up, the moment you see your spouse, it comes down, tatak. And then you remember Anandagandha, these, that, completion, and bring it up. The moment you see your boss, tatak. And then you do something and tak, 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 bring it up. The moment you see somebody who gave you the loan, thumb, down. It just goes up and down like a roller coaster. But in the night time, if you just relax into the space of completion and soak yourself, drop yourself in the Kundalini energy, listen, then you will just have the luxury of life, life energy, Kundalini. Luxury of the Kundalini is the gift I am giving it to the world. Understand? Anybody who claims you are my disciple, follower, devotee, you should have received this gift, luxury of Kundalini. Luxury of Kundalini. That's the right word I'll use. No question of any powerlessness. The way you carry you, the way you walk, talk, sit, see, people should know you are carrying a VIP inside you. You are carrying somebody very important in your heart. When I had the enlightenment experience, first instruction Kuppamal gave me is this only. Around 2.5 days I was in that vast 360-degree experience. It will feel like as if the whole sky is centered on my Anandagandha. If I have to put a cartoon, huge, the whole sky, and I have to bring 2 lines and connect it to my Anandagandha. It looked like a huge balloon which is tied to my Anandagandha, and that balloon is the whole cosmos. She used to cook and feed me, and she also used to give a lot of uncooked herbs to prepare my body and keep my body stable. The first instruction she gave after 2.5 days, remember, Brahmaivaham. Please understand, she says, remember, this body is the vehicle of Brahman, cosmos. She did not tell me, Aham Brahmasmi. She said, Brahmaivaham. Means let this body is a vehicle of the Brahman. You are carrying the most important person in the world. Not VIP, very important person. MIP, most important person. Let's create a new word. Most important person. Brahmaivaham. Luxury of the Kundalini. Again and again I want to repeat that word. Luxury of Kundalini. Veda Shastra Guru Tattva Swayam Ananta Lakshanam. As per the Vedas, Shastras and teachings of the Guru, myself is the pure bliss. When you come to this experience, that's what I call luxury of Kundalini. How you carry your shoulders and neck every day when you walk out of your room to live your life. what you carry in your eyes to share with the world. Understand, whatever you carry in your eyes, nose, face, mouth, it gets shared with the world without even you pressing the share button.
Kundalini Shakti is a cosmic energy, the source of all of us, in which it is the latent inner potential of us. That is the energy through which we all function. That is like, let's say, let's use a word that's like a fuel that runs our lives inside of us. But what starts happening is this Kundalini Shakti, unfortunately, most of us are not even aware that this science exists. And even if some of us are, we do not have a right source to access to awaken this Shakti in us. Think about it. There are today, if you want to learn yoga, where will you go to learn the authentic yoga? If you want to learn about Kundalini itself, where will you learn about Kundalini? You have hundreds of options in front of you, correct? Go YouTube, you will see beer yoga, you will see goat yoga, you will see all sorts of yoga. But how sure are you that what you're doing is something good? How sure are you that the source from which you're receiving is an authentic source? Unfortunately, that's a big question that many of us are stuck with today.
We feel like there's absolutely nowhere that, the authentic information is unavailable. Swamiji has done something phenomenal for this, for resolving this, where all of us can actually get access to the authentic knowledge, which is authenticated through 4 types of pramanas, like evidences, 4 aspects of evidences. The first is Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana is a scriptural reference, like where from the ancient scriptures, you find how these techniques, these are not something new, but what has been told in our Hindu scriptures thousands of years back itself. Next is Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana is scripture, it is references from the Puranas, like where the enlightened beings, enlightened masters, our rishis, have lived these sciences and they are radiating these sciences. And therefore, it is time tested. The people have been able to live these sciences. And Atma Pramana from Swamiji's own personal experience, where Swamiji himself has experienced it, and Swamiji is manifesting from his very experience and showing to us that it is possible even to this day. And Pratyaksha Pramana, empirical evidences from the modern day science, as much as the science is able to catch up with. So these are the 4 types of pramanas. That is why everything. How many of you have done Nithyananda Yoga? Oh, if you have not done, definitely you've got to try it out. Because if you're someone who is a person very concerned about your fitness, you follow a proper routine, even if you're willing to follow Nithyananda Yoga, Swamiji has given 12 different components for yoga. It's not just asana, not just the pranayama. Usually yoga includes just the breathing and the poses, like the asana and pranayama alone. But the Nithyananda Yoga has 12 different components. Asana, bandha, pranayama, and aushada. Like this, there are 12 different components for every asana. Japa, mantra. And Swamiji has revived this with all these 4, whether it's Shastra Pramana, the scriptural references are there, Apta Pramana from before this, which all great masters have practiced this, and Atma Pramana, how Swamiji himself practices it, and Sakshi Pramana, where by making all of us, millions of us live it and become empowered with it, and Pratyaksha Pramana, where through empirical evidences in the science, Swamiji has proven how these sciences we are learning are extremely beneficial to us.
Understand. Kundalini energy, the experience of Kundalini Shakti, the latent inner potential energy in us. This science is something unique to Hinduism. Today, if you see, every single science is completely diluted, and if a person has to go and choose, that person would probably go crazy trying to understand what exactly they need to choose. Kundalini energy is such unique science which All religions look for awakening, and Hinduism has already mastered the science of awakening this, the experience of Kundalini Shakti. Now, why are we talking about this? Because please understand, when you sit in the darshan, in the presence of Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic energy, the Kundalini Shakti in you gets awakened. The experience of Kundalini in you is awakened, and you start being able to harness the experience to practice that highest form of energy of Devi Parashakti. Now, every one of you that are here, it's important that we understand about this energy experience of darshan, what happens during darshan, and how we can awaken our highest potential. What is the science of Kundalini? And how you can experience this awakening about the Kundalini Shakti inside of you. Please understand, all the participants sitting here, we all have the innate potential. Let's give an example, like let's say there's a water reservoir. Okay, so the whole town is distributed from the water reservoir. Let's say the whole town or a particular area, a community, is distributed water. Now, if there is a block in the pipeline, what happens? The water stops reaching you. But just because the water stops reaching you doesn't mean that the reservoir or the water in the reservoir is empty. Maybe there's a block in the pipeline. Same way, many times you may work for breakthroughs, you may try working to manifest powers. Just because you're not able to manifest doesn't mean your Kundalini is not there. It just means that you need to harness it, you need to awaken it. There's a blockage. There are various techniques, methods through which you can unblock the Kundalini energy. One of the main ways through which it can be done is through initiation. Please understand what exactly happens during the initiation is when you sit in the presence of the master, he transmits his own inner space into yours. So all the powerful cognitions, all the powerful components of that particular deity gets awakened inside of you. This is a science of experiencing the Kundalini Shakti. Now, all the participants that are here, every one of you, to understand, to connect with Devi Parashakti, let us understand what is the divine feminine consciousness. Let us understand who is Parashakti. What is the life energy, the divine feminine consciousness of Devi Parashakti.
Today's subject is Awaken the Sacred Feminine. Understand the whole subject. Awaken the Sacred Feminine. All three are unique words. Only feminine energy can be given the word sacred. Have you ever heard sacred masculine? Only feminine energy can be given the title sacred, because when it is awakened, it does so much in your system, and it has nothing to do with your gender. That's the important thing. The gender, male or being female, nothing to do with it. It is something to do with your inner quality. And next word, awaken. Only the feminine energy, sacred feminine, need to be awakened. You already have too much masculine. The whole world is suffering with too much masculine energy. If at all politics can be handed over to women, so much good would have happened to the human society, human civilization. Unfortunately, see, if it was handed over to women, it would have been completely family-based civilization. So naturally, everybody would have had their basic needs. All the basic needs would have been supplied to the whole world. Only the feminine energy need to be awakened. Only that can be called as sacred. Let me define the sacred feminine. Understand? The extraordinary creativity. Creativity will never be possessive. There are two kinds of civilization. Creativity based civilization, agriculture based. Possessive, possession based, money based. Sacred feminine means extraordinary creativity in any field. Why it is associated with the word feminine? Because by nature, without any choice, all women experience that creativity when they carry a child. During their pregnancy, their system, even if they are unconscious about the feminine energy, even if they don't know anything about feminine energy, when they carry a child, their body is made to go through, experience sacred feminine. If you are matured enough, your being also can experience sacred feminine. So the creativity, the sacred feminine part is an extraordinary energy. In Vedic tradition, we call this as Matrurupena Samstita. That's a beautiful sloka in Chandi. Yadevi Sarvabhuteshu Matrurupena Samstita Namastasyai 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 Namo Namaha. O Devi, who is residing in all beings, Bhuteshu. Even the beings word is not a complete translation. Whatever exists, Sarva Bhuteshu, Matrurupena Samstita, in the form of ultimate creativity, Mother, Matrurupena Samstita, who is residing, Namastasyai, Namastasyai, Namastasyai Namo Namaha. I bow down, I bow down, I bow down, I surrender. It's amazing stotra. The Vedic tradition, there are two literature, 700 slokas, which can directly give you to enlightenment, lead you to moksha. One 700 sloka is philosophy, Bhagavad Gita. The other 700 sloka is technique, Chandi, Sabdasati, which can directly lead you to enlightenment just by reciting. Nothing else need to be done. See, Bhagavad Gita is linguistic importance. Understand, try to practice. Chandi is phonetic importance. Just reciting. Nothing else. Just reciting. It can lead you to enlightenment. In Bhagavad Gita, it is more working like a light based. Means if you read, understand, cognitive shift and experience enlightenment. Here, with Chandi, It is working on sound, just a very phonetic sound. Chant or listen, enough. Work happens inside you. They call it Saptasati, 700 on Devi, the sacred 700 verses on Devi. That is the ultimate sound vibration. I can tell you, I have read lakhs of mantras, but nothing like Chandi. Nothing like Chandi. When you recite, you can feel inside your body that creativity getting expressed. The sacred feminine getting awakened. And the Devi who resides in you in the form of creativity getting awakened. The whole body will feel the intense energy just by the sound. Sacred feminine. Understand, just the uttering of the very word, you are in different plane. Your mood is different. Only one small change. Mary should have had the place of Devi or Mary Magdalene. In these two, any one, Mary Magdalene should have had the place of Radha in Christianity. The whole world would have been different. The whole world would have been different. Either the place of Devi Parashakti or the place of Radha was given openly. Of course, there are mystical tradition in Christianity still gives the place of Radha to Mary Magdalene and gives the place of Devi to the Mary, mother of Jesus. Still there are mystical traditions, but not the mainstream. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship as the mainstream tradition. I tell you, even if everything Vedic tradition gave is lost in some tsunami or earthquake, just if this worship of women, worship of mother, the sacred feminine tradition, if that is retained, then the whole thing can be revived. Because that is the seed. That is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 subsects. I can say at least. Because each master is one sect, one sampradaya, one tradition. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. I am saying at least. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, mother worship, is retained. I will tell you, whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic civilization. Just this one book, this 700 sloka. All the Hindu Sanskrit literatures, Vedic Sanskrit literatures, if we put together, it will be at least 10 million, at least 10 million slokas. Means crore, I am saying minimum. Because Mahabharata itself is 100,000, 1 lakh. Like this, surely we have thousands of books. At least 10 million we have. If all the 10 million lost except this 700, this Chandi, the verses on the sacred feminine energy, I tell you, the whole Hindu tradition can be revived. The whole Vedic tradition will come back. That's a hologram of Vedic tradition. Hologram of Vedic tradition. I tell you, there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth
without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Sakta.
Yadevi sarvabhuteshu maya rupena samstita namastasyai 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 namo namaha. Chandi, this is a stotra from Chandi, verse from a Chandi, describing the glory of divine feminine consciousness. Mother worship is unique to Vedic tradition. It is we who gave this great gift of mother worship to the planet Earth. Understand? No other religion dared first, or still many don't dare worship the mother aspect of God, the mother dimension of God. It is we first time started the mother worship, introduced mother worship to the universe. All the sacred things are looked as feminine in Vedic tradition, whether it is sacred rivers or anything sacred is always looked as feminine. Ramakrishna again and again says, the key to the Brahman, the enlightenment, is in the hands of Devi. Only if she opens the key, you can experience. Again says, the Kundalini in you, the Kula Kundalini in you is Devi. Only if she awakens in you, you will experience the highest consciousness. It is mother energy, which is responsible for anything you see. For any object to retain its shape, the energy necessary is supplied, handled, maintained by mother energy, Maya. It's Prakriti, responsible for Purusha's expression. I can say anything you perceive belongs to Prakriti. Anything you experience belongs to mother energy. That is why even Padakas are regarded and respected in Vedic tradition as Padaka in Achiyar. It's a feminine Devi. Even if your Guru is in the male body, Guru's Padakas are feminine energy. Whether it is a Vishnu Padaka or Shiva Padaka or Guru Padaka, any Padaka, Padaka of any god or your Guru is considered as a Devi, feminine consciousness. Only mother energy can give liberation. I can say whenever the mother energy is added to you, whether you are in the male body or female body, you experience enlightenment. The pure mother energy, unadulterated by any other thoughts, is enlightenment. The source of creation, the source of sacredness, source of divine is mother energy. Whenever Kundalini awakens in your body, you experience a unique feminine consciousness. Your whole system expresses a unique feminine mood or the feminine feeling, the mother feeling, you give birth to yourself. When you become mother to yourself, when you give birth to yourself, you became the divine mother, cosmic mother, universal mother.
Cosmos not only reveres, celebrates, worships feminine consciousness, feminine energy, women who embody the feminine consciousness are not just revered, respected, but worshipped in cosmos. Vedas and Agamas, the Hindu tradition, not just gives equal right to women, it reveres, honors, it worships. In Hindu tradition, everything worthy of worship, gods, rivers, everything is named in a feminine expressive way. Female names, feminine expression names are given for the Shaktis, energies, rivers, all the whole nature. The earth itself is called as Bhuma Devi in Hindu tradition. In Hindu tradition, the earth is not geography, it is biology. It's not geography, it is biology. It's a living being and it is worshipped as female. And all rivers, Ganga, Yamuna, Saraswati, Narmada, Sindhu, Kaveri, other than Brahmaputra, one river as exemption, all rivers are given feminine name. Hindu tradition is the oldest tradition, worshipping divine in the form of woman, female form, Devi. Hinduism has a separate sampradaya called Shakta Sampradaya, worshipping feminine energy, worshipping the highest source of the universe in the form of women, worshipping God in the form of women is in Hindu tradition. I tell you, it's not that just Hinduism gives equal right to women. Hinduism reveres women, honors women, above all worships. Again and again Vedas and Agamas repeat, wherever women are pleased, worshipped, all gods reside there with bliss and joy. And even in our stotras, stutis, everywhere, the Hindu literatures, whether starting from the Vedas, Shri Suktam, Devi Suktam, Durga Suktam, Saraswati Suktam, or the Upanishads, Tripura Upanishads. There is a set of Upanishads called Tripura Upanishads, where elaborately the Shakta Sampradaya, connecting with the cosmos in the female form, is established as a spiritual tradition and science. Please understand, Hinduism is cosmic science, not just set of beliefs. It's a cosmic science. So beautifully, Vedas, Upanishads reveal connecting with the cosmos in the form of feminine consciousness, in the form of female energy as woman, mother. Hinduism is the oldest feminine consciousness celebrating, feminine consciousness worshipping tradition. From Vedas, Suktas or Upanishads, then the Tantras, Nigamas, Agamas, Puranas, everywhere Hinduism reveres, respects, honors, above all worships. Worships women, worships female consciousness, worships feminine energy. So, on this International Women's Day, let's celebrate, honor, worship the feminine consciousness. So once again, I thank everyone, all the recipients of today's awards, for doing what you are doing and being who you are. In Hindu tradition, even the source of the cosmos is described as Shakti, Paramashiva Shakti, inseparable manifestation of Paramashiva. Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti is the same one being manifesting in two forms for you to relate with. It's one being in two forms. So understand, it's the oldest mother-centric spiritual tradition and spiritual science to manifest all the great things of the cosmos, all the best things of the cosmos. I should say, unique contributions of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the oldest living civilization, is feminine consciousness, means Devi worship, Shakti Puja. Shakta Sampradaya, and the signs of Nijavatara and Archavatara, where the gods, goddesses take form as the human being or the form as the deity. Signs of Shakta Sampradaya first, and signs of Nijavatara and Archavatara, the third most important. The possibility of enlightenment to the beings of this planet, this three, was unique and greatest contribution brought to planet Earth by the oldest and ancient living civilization, Sanatana Hindu.
Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware. Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters, great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri, the personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om. I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities, and I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship. I myself chose. After being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences and philosophies, I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother. You will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14 if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything, I tell you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others.
All spiritual groups in all religions have mother worship in some way or other. All religions has two parts. One, the spiritual fruit, and religious nut. The religious nut part is always in the masculine power, and it is masculine based. But the spiritual fruit part is always with the feminine worship, Devi worship. All spiritual groups, civilizations, has this mother worship, and that contribution, that mother worship, that very concept, that very truth is from Vedic civilization, Vedic tradition. All the rivers, all the sacred things of the nature, everything is feminine for us. In US, all these cyclones and natural calamities are always being named feminine. In India, we would have done opposite. All the sacred things of the nature, we name it feminine. All the things and energy which creates, we name it in a feminine way. So understand, the mother worship is the great contribution to the spiritual civilization by the Vedic tradition, from the Vedic tradition. My message for Mother's Day is, whatever you mother, you will become that. If you are mothering violence, anger, low self-esteem, you will become that. If you are mothering superconsciousness, highest truths about you, you will become that. So decide on Mother's Day to mother cosmos in you. Start mothering cosmos so that you will become cosmic mother. If you mother the cosmos, you will become mother of the cosmos. The only way to become mother of the cosmos is mother the cosmos. Continuously mother cosmic consciousness inside you by unclutching. live these great truths by mothering it again and again and again. Mothering cosmos is what I call unclutching. Unclutching from ordinary things so that you can mother cosmos inside. The essence of mother worship is mothering cosmos in you. I myself basically a Shakta, mother worshipper. I myself became enlightened only through the Shakta tradition, the mother worshipping tradition. Because nothing suits your bio-memory more than mother worship, because your whole bio-memory is from mother. When the path is through that mother's form, your bio-memory suddenly falls in tune and the whole progress is very quick, fast. Always the energy expression happens only in mother worship. In all other bhavas, attitudes, it takes a lot of time to experience the energy expression. It's Matrubhava, mother worship, makes the energy experience very quick and strong. You may be in the body of a female or body of a male, but if you start mothering the cosmos inside you, you will become cosmic mother. If you see each form of those 10 different dimensions, it represents one great principle, Kali, the principle of enlightenment. Means, if you see her, she is the embodiment of cosmic causal body from where everything comes out. Dark color and holding knowledge sword in one hand and the severed ego head in another hand, giving abhaya and varada. And wearing many severed heads on as a garland. If you continuously destroy your ego with the knowledge sword, it will come up with different heads. All the different heads which are severed, she wears as garland, and the final blow given to the ego, the final head which is destroyed, she holds in the hand. Symbol of enlightenment. When the ego is finally destroyed, cut, from that head, the Sahasrara Amrita, the knowledge nectar, the nectar of bliss overflows. That is what all our disciples, dogs, are drinking. When your ego is cut by the knowledge sword, she gives the boon and protection. Abhaya is protection, Varada is boon. Tara, Chinnamasta, all these are great expressions of different aspects of enlightenment. Mother worshipping tradition is enlightenment based tradition. It is not social laws. Understand? Always the masculine part of the religion is socio-political laws. what you should do, how many times you can marry, how many times you can eat, how many times you can do this. But the feminine part is enlightenment based tradition. All the secrets of enlightenment is kept in the feminine worship traditions. So whatever religion you may belong to, explore the feminine worship tradition part of that religion. You will become enlightened. This is a key I give you. Why do you think I added Anandeshwari in the same Murti? Because actually people ask me, Swamiji, you could have put Devi Murti separately. I said, no. I am afraid later on some of my sannyasis may move her out or cover her with a cloth. That is why I decided both will be in same Murti, inseparable. They should not be able to separate it. Because all the traditions which has become monastic based, the monk based, removed the mother component from the original source. I do not want that to happen to my tradition. That is why I put Devi in the lap itself and took care, always Shiva is holding with one hand. Because usually the socio-political laws, the masculine part takes over and the feminine part gets destroyed. The spiritual truths. I don't want that to happen to my tradition. Mother worship is the source of enlightenment based spiritual traditions. To our Sangha, that is the reason I put Devi on the lap of Shiva, not even separately. Because if the Devi's side is missing, we will become such a dry sannyas sampradaya. It is feminine energy and the Devi aspect which keeps man not becoming terrorist. Otherwise, the extreme fanaticism added with the aggressiveness of the masculine energy does not bother about violence, lands into non-violence. Little bit of feminine touch, the love dimension added, people will not become violent, terrorists. They will be more loving, compassionate, caring, cultured. Feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. Awakening the feminine energy inside you is enlightenment. I'll first describe the feminine energy, then woman gender. See, woman has more possibility for feminine energy. Otherwise, feminine energy is not confined only to women. So understand the depth. In each one of us, there is an energy which constantly gives birth, expresses itself. Expression is feminine energy. All the adjustments need to be made for the expression is masculine energy. Please understand. The place needed should be created. Means naturally the old has to be removed. The destruction. all that work is masculine energy's work. But the very expression is feminine energy's work. If you see our deities, they will have two wives, almost all deities. Please don't think it's two women, two aspects of feminine energy. One, the aspect which gives the fulfillment, physical pleasure. The other aspect gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. One aspect which gives fulfillment physically as a beloved, the other aspect which gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. The very being, the very basic thing of the human consciousness, it can play both the roles. When you awaken feminine consciousness in you, you will see that you are radiating physical fulfillment and emotional fulfillment, which is enlightenment. Practically, which is enlightenment. I'll describe the Arunachala story. The story of Arunachala. The whole Arunachala story is story of women, story of feminine energy. The story says that Devi was meditating and inside her being, the feminine energy got awakened. Please understand, not masculine. Feminine energy got awakened. She became Ardhanarishwara. The description exactly it says, in Devi, the feminine energy is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means half male, half female. You will be surprised. See, in male, if female energy is awakened and the description says he became half male and half female, perfectly alright. You can understand. But the story says, in Devi, the feminine energy, the feminine Shakti is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means, when a woman experiences fulfillment, she experiences her beloved aspect and mother aspect completely. By the nature of the muscle memory, women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment: receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic. Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. This three is part of the very bio-memory of female body. Women, bio-memory of women. Receptivity, the ability to receive. The biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system. You just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification, an identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already, I have done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body. And I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I will bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context, how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand, during the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens. Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly, the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation, only I have studied. For last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say, no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Women, by nature, have the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment.
Devi Parashakti, the ultimate divine feminine consciousness. Today, all of us, every one of us, are going to be having the darshan of this very form of Parashakti, Paramashiva Shakti. Every one of you that are sitting here, all the participants, we request each of you to post how excited are you all to prepare for today's session where we are going to be receiving the darshan of Devi Parashakti. I request all the participants that are watching us on YouTube. It's very nice to see so many of you here. Nithyananda, we welcome all of you for this live stream. We request all of you to post in the chat. How excited are you all? And I'm also seeing many of you have already started posting the questions. Please do hold on. Right after Devi Parashakti comes, you all can post your prayers, your boons and blessings requests, and we will be receiving the darshan from Devi herself.
I know every one of us are eagerly waiting. How is Devi going to be gracing us all today? Yesterday's darshan being so powerful, extraordinarily powerful, where Devi was just showering each one of us with so many boons, blessings. Today, let us all get ready. I know I see so many participants already logged into Zoom. If you are watching us via Facebook, YouTube, we highly recommend that you also join the Zoom rooms. It's completely free of cost. You could come and join us because being seen by Devi Parashakti herself is great, extraordinarily great blessing that you could receive in this lifetime. Just to behold a glimpse of a darshan. Wow, how wonderful it is, isn't it? The magnificent darshan. And I just wanted to also share during this time, during the darshan, the jewels that you see that she's adorning on herself are all the love and devotion that each devotee has offered directly to Devi Parashakti in the Nija Avatara of our beloved Swamiji. Whoever wants to adorn Devi in this physical manifestation, you have an opportunity because you will get an amazing, amazing blessing where Devi herself, Parashakti, Paramashiva Shakti, Parameshwari, Jagan Mata, Jagat Janani would be beautifully gracing us wearing those jewels. Anyone who wants to offer this, please do let us know. We have a unique divine opportunity for it. It can be your any jewel that you want to adorn her with. Actually,
Dhyana Shloka of Devi very beautifully describes her form.
Sinduraruna
Sinduraruna
vigraham
Vigraham Trinayanam
trinayanam
Manikya Mauli
Manikya
Spurat
Mauli Tarana
Taranayaka Shekharam
Shekaram
Smitamukhim
Smitamukhim
Apina
Apina Bhakshoru
Vakshoruham Panibhyam Manipurna Ratna Chashakam Raktotpalam Bhibratim Saumyam Ratna Ghadastha Rakta Charanam Dhyayet Paramambikam. It very beautifully describes that the Devi, Sri Mata, is seated on a lotus posture, and Sri Mata is like this red sindhura and like a rising sun. She has three eyes, wears a crown decorated with gems, manikyas, wears the moon with a very beautiful face, very nice arms, holding a vessel decked with gems, filled with nectar in one hand, and a blood red colored lotus in the other hand. I am meditating on the one who is Para, who is Ambika. It continues to describe Arunam Karunam Tarangidakshim Dhritapashangusha Pushpa Bana Shapam Animadhibira Vritam Mayukair Ahamityeva Vipag Bhavani. This verse beautifully describes how her eyes are glowing like the sun, or Aruna, with the light of the compassion. Her arms are holding the Pasha and Ankusha, which is the gourd and the noose, and the flower arrow. The one who's surrounded by Shaktis like Anima and all the other Ashtamaha Shaktis. She is Bhavani, who is present as Aham, or the self in each of us.
Actually, this reminds me once in one Shvoham process Swamiji was conducting. I think this was in 2014 December. And Swamiji was conducting a very powerful Shvoham process where Swamiji is in middle of the mandala and everybody sitting around the mandala. And Swamiji was giving us various different initiations, and Swamiji conducted the Shri Chakra process. It was such a powerful process. One of the participants said, actually many participants are sharing that Swamiji, we see it's like too bright, like I can't close my eyes. I'm just, even if, when I'm closing my eyes, I feel like there's a lot of brightness. Swamiji said, that's exactly how Devi Parashakti's glow is. When we say, Arunam Karunam Tarangitakshin Tapashankusha Pushpavana Chapam, like literally, she's glowing so much. When you have her darshan, even when your eyes are closed, see, when something too bright is there, we immediately tend to close our eyes. But Devi Parashakti's darshan is so powerful, supremely beautiful, such that even when your eyes are closed, you will feel that brightness so strongly that she's extraordinarily radiant. That is the radiance of Parashakti, which is why yesterday, how many of you felt when Parashakti just sat for the darshan to grace us all, to shower herself upon all of us? How many of you felt like you just cannot take your eyes away from the screen? How many of you had this experience? Take a moment and post it here in the chat. How many of you felt that, like, oh my God, this is just too much. I just can't move my eyes away. I see so many of you laughing. Yes, ma, yes, surely. See, understand? Now, all of us literally, because we saw Parashakti, Parameshwari, Jagat Janani, physically landing and radiating through Swamiji.
Devi is so beautiful. Like Swamiji said, just by seeing the form, she enters into us forever. That the whole Dhyana Shloka, it very beautifully describes each form. Just seeing the form of the Mother Universe, seeing the form of Jagat Janani, Jagadambika. She literally is the source from which all of us rise. So every time we have the darshan of her, Swamiji will tell, whenever during Devi Bhava darshan, we have a unique process which we do where we call out, we ask for mother. Actually, you will see the yearning will come from the very being. See, like let's say, for example, when you are young and your mother went somewhere and she's come after a long time, right? Or after like so many months you've not seen your mother, you will yearn, right? Let's say she's going to come back after 1 year, you're waiting at the airport to receive her. That yearning, she's going to come and you're like, ma, come fast, come fast. Literally our being will have that exact experience inside our inner space when we receive Devi. The Dhyana Shloka says, Dhyayet Padmasanastham Vikasita Vadanam Padmapatraya Dakshim Hemambam Pita Vastram Karakalitala Satyema Padmambarangim Sarvalankara Yuktam Satatam Abhayatam Bhaktanam Ram Bhavanim Shri Vidyam Shantamurtim Sakala Suranutam Sarva Sampat Pradatri. It says, I meditate on Sri Mata, who is seated in a lotus in a Padmasana posture, which is with a graceful face, having the eyes like petals of a lotus, wearing yellow color dress, the Pitambara, holding the golden lotus in her hand, being decorated with all the ornaments, protecting her devotees, the one who is in the form of Sri Vidya, the one who is so quiet and peaceful, the one who is praised by all devas or suras, and all the one who bestows all the wealth, treasures, inclusive of wisdom. Devi, she sits adorned with all the jewels. Understand this as this verse beautifully tells, which having so many jewelry that adorns her, which protects her devotees. Every jewel that Devi adorns herself with, just as I described, I just feel like, the form that is behind literally describes this Dhyana Shloka, the form of Devi Parashakti, Paramashiva Shakti that is behind, literally describes this very form, right? The Dhyana Shloka describes this exact form of Devi, sitting in that serene, silent posture with all the jewels adorning her. Understand, when you offer the jewel to Devi Parashakti, it will remain till time remains. Swamiji has blessed that till time remains, that form of gold that is offered will remain as that jewel, and it will adorn Devi only. It will
And
adorn
understand
that form in which Devi is manifesting, that Nija Avatara.
and understand when you offer anything to Parashakti, as long as Parashakti is blessing you by accepting that offering, those many yugas, you will get to be in her loka directly at her feet. Understand? This is like a direct, have you all heard of this wormholes? Like where in space, if you had watched this interstellar movie, after Swamiji told in the last program, definitely you'll be knowing what I'm talking about, right? Where it reduces the space and time by few million light years. Like you can just go from one side to another, like what should be taking, let's say, 500 light years away, will just take you 5 minutes. So, like that, we are having literally Paramashiva Shakti, Parameshwari, just landing for us. And she herself is accepting our offerings. Anybody who offers during this time, understand, you will have direct visa to Shripuram. Like directly you will get the visa. You won't need any other tapas, nothing else. Directly, as soon as you leave from this body, your access there, already a seat will be booked for you, where Parashakti is there, and you will get to reside at her feet. Wow, Vimalesh VG saying, Nithyanandam, I was feeling like in 2009 in Salem NSP class. Wow. It was absolutely beautiful, right? Like yesterday I saw so many of us literally pouring tears of gratitude because Parameshwari, Jagat Janani, had come physically for us. The way she manifested for us, I was like, oh my God, this is just, isn't this extremely sweet? Extraordinarily divine, just manifesting for each one of us.
Devi Parashakti Parameshwari. She is the most compassionate, most beautiful form. Literally manifests, radiates, continuously makes herself available. Understand, to this form, anybody who offers their whatever they want, she literally accepts it. Imagine a mother, whether you give her, if you see the small kids, right, they will just write some small drawing and they'll just go and say, mom, this is for you as a gift. Even that one she'll take carefully and she'll say, oh God, this is my son's gift to me, my daughter's gift to me, and she'll keep it safely. Imagine the cosmic mother, whatever you offer to her, even if you offer, even if you think this is all I have, that one offering she will accept, she will cherish, and she will keep it with herself. So please understand, every one of you that are sitting here today during the darshan, any one of you that want to offer your jewelry to Devi Parashakti, you want to gift to Devi Parashakti, you want to offer out of your gratitude to her, you want to adorn her. Yesterday, so many of you posted how you saw the beautiful anklet on Parashakti's feet, how you saw the beautiful necklace. Each time when Parashakti comes, right, all the jewels that she's um, wearing, each of the jewelry piece is offered by a devotee, and as long as she wears it, for the time eternity that the jewel exists, the devotee will be getting that whole punya. That is why this verse very beautifully says, sarva alankara yuktam satatam abhayatam bhaktanamram bhavani. It says that all who the one who is decorated with all the ornaments and protecting her devotees, as long as that ornament sits on her, that devotee, she herself personally goes and protects.
Understand, every single one of you that have had the experience of yesterday's darshan, make any offering from your side. Understand, when you offer, whatever you offer directly reaches the feet of the divine. Understand, that will only open you up to receive the blessings. The participants, viewers who are willing to offer any of your jewels, ornaments, anything as your offering of gratitude, love, devotion to your mother, the cosmic mother, Parashakti herself, Devi, Parameshwari, Jagan Mata. Whoever wants to make any offering, please let us know, because this is going to be like we are going to be choosing the people. The opportunity is open and available for all, but it's more of first come first serve basis. Whoever is going to be signing up immediately, you will be reached out immediately and you will be provided the way how you could do the offering. And please make sure to fill up the form right away, as this is going to be directly enabling you to adorn Parashakti physically in this physical form itself.
Understand? The whole darshan, Parashakti Akashic Readings. Yesterday, Devi told, right? She herself is manifesting and she will give only boons. She will not, there is no strategy, nothing. Straight action is Devi. Devi Parashakti manifests as this ultimate blissful energy of the cosmos. Every one of you that wants to offer the jewel, any one of you that want to offer to Devi Parashakti, you all can head to events.kailasa.org/payment, and you can sign up, you can choose and understand whether you want to offer your ring, you want to offer an anklet, you want to offer anything that you want to offer. You can go ahead and sign up. Devi Parashakti herself will be accepting the offerings. You'll actually see she will adorn herself. And when you see the jewel that you offered has reached her, you will have a unique, such a blissful experience. All of you can go to the link. We will be projecting the link for you all. It's events.kailasa.org/payment. Please head to this link, and we request every one of you to choose the option called Swarna Lankara Seva. You will actually see offering of gold in it. In the English description, it will be written as gold. So pick that, and you can put, even let's say you want to offer a diamond ring, or you want to offer a small ring or an anklet. It doesn't matter. See, what, don't feel like, I have only this. The other day, one of the participants were asking, Ma, I only have something small ring, can I offer? It doesn't matter. It's not about what you offer, it's about why you offer, the attitude with which you offer. As long as gratitude fills you when you offer, Devi will accept it. Devi accepts anything and everything. Just she enjoys the devotion of the devotee, not the offering. She enjoys through the offering the devotion of the devotee. So when you see Swamiji wearing all these beautiful jewels that you offer, you'll feel like you yourself are there. Swamiji is personally blessing you. So that's one of the best experiences to have. We have projected the link for you all. Please head to this link and you all can sign up. Any of you that want to offer, even if let's say you don't have, like, not necessarily able to take a step towards jewels, but you feel like you really want to offer something to Devi Parashakti, go ahead. You all can sign up in this link and fill the form to offer Guru Dakshina or Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Devi is herself come down at right in this time of Navaratri, most powerful time to have the darshan. So do not miss. Please go ahead, and we request every one of you to, whoever wants to make the offering, you all can go ahead and you can sign up. Now, as we all are getting ready for the darshan, let us understand the science of quantum entanglement. Let us understand how exactly we can manifest this. And before that, we will be taking you all through quickly how you can choose the options and how you all can make the offering, since many of you are asking. So once you head to the form, you all can go to events.kailasa.org/payment. So the moment you head to that link, it will actually take you to a form. And in that form, you all can choose how you got to know about this program, how you got to know about this offering. So you can choose here as, if you're watching us on YouTube, you can choose YouTube, or you can choose program. You can choose the last option, program, and you can put the name of the enricher as Acharyas. And you can put the status as, you can click this and you can put waiting for bank details. And here you all can choose the purpose of the transfer. Yes, Swarna Alankara. This is the option. So you all can choose Swarna Alankara for the Nija Avatar gold offering to adorn the SPH. And you can choose the preferred date of offering if you have any date specifically that you would like to offer. And you can put here amount. So here, if not the amount, you can type what you want to offer. Let's say you want to offer a gold chain, which is 50 grams, or you want to offer a necklace set, or you want to offer a diamond earrings. Whatever you want to offer, you can describe and put its weight. And The next one is a payment commitment date, which means in this you can go ahead and put by when you will be able to make that offering. Like, is there something that you want to do? Is there something that you need to do before that? So even if you have an intention to offer, please do fill this, and our team will be able to reach out to support you and how you can make this offering. Please understand, literally, Devi Parashakti herself is accepting this offering. It's a once in a lifetime experience. It's once in a lifetime opportunity to offer to her. And the moment you offer, till the time sun and moon remains, till the time time remains, till the end of time, you will be having that blessing forever. That's why Swamiji tells that the moment you make that offering, right, that punya remains in you as long as Devi gives and blesses, as long as that exists, till the end of time, the whole punya will come to you. So do not miss this. Is one of the bestest offerings to make, especially when you see Swamiji wearing that jewel. You will feel that whole blessing showered on you. You will literally be able to experience it, seeing how Swamiji is wearing, accepting your offering. Now, any one of you that want to make the offering, please take a few minutes, fill it up. And even if you have some questions, let's say you didn't understand or you want more clarification, please feel free to post that in the comments in the chat, and our team will reach out to you. Even you want to offer but you don't know certain procedures, you have doubts, fill the form. Go ahead and fill the form, and our team will reach out to you for you to guide you further. Now, as we all are preparing for the darshan, let us understand what exactly happens during the darshan. The science of quantum entanglement. What is exactly darshan? What do we experience during the darshan? And how we can manifest that ultimate experience of entanglement during the darshan?
This quantum entanglement science that we are going to be learning now is literally going to be describing what you are going to be experiencing today. So make sure to pay clear attention to it. That way you do not miss out on anything, and intensely listen. Any questions that you may be having, feel free to ask us.
When people talk about the universe, they usually mean the vast expanse of space, billions of light years across. However, there is another universe, an unseen world that governs everything we see.
When we go down in size, trillions of times smaller, to the microscopic world, the rules are much less intuitive than the ones we're used to from the large-scale world.
The magic of the microscopic universe begins at about a 10/1000th of a meter, or the size of an atom. Matter behaves so differently at this level that scientists have developed an entirely new set of rules to describe what's going on. They call it quantum theory, and what it says is extraordinary.
This baseball represents a subatomic particle, like an electron or a photon of light, that routinely does all sorts of weird, strange things in the microscopic universe. The subatomic version of this baseball can be invisible, can go through solid objects with ease, can be in multiple places at the same time, and can seemingly go backwards in time and change the past. This means I could throw this microscopic baseball to first base and to home plate at the same time, or change the seemingly predetermined outcome of a play while it's still going on. Now this is the stuff of science fiction, but really we know it to be true, or at least it appears to be true in our quantum world. We get all sorts of weird things happening.
If scientists can understand how these weird things work, they'll be able to put them to use in our everyday world. revolutionizing modern computing and perhaps even allowing us to communicate across the cosmos instantly. The key to making these miracles come true is a process called quantum entanglement, and scientists are already harnessing this astounding discovery for both civilian and military purposes.
In quantum physics, what happens to an object over here can instantly affect an object over here, and over here could be millions of miles away.
This is how it works. When two subatomic particles interact, they can become entangled. That means their spin, position, or other properties become linked through a process unknown to modern science.
If you then make a measurement of one of the particles, then that instantaneously determines what the behavior of the other particle should be. And when the experiment is done, it's found that indeed the other particle's quantum state is exactly determined once you've made a measurement of the partner particle's quantum state.
That means if a scientist observes one entangled particle and forces it to spin clockwise, the other entangled particle will immediately start spinning in the opposite direction. That seems intriguing, but it's hardly earth-shattering until you consider that the two entangled particles can be separated by billions of light years. And still, the moment you observe one particle's spin, you've dictated the other particle's spin.
That's weird, because it may suggest that information has traveled instantaneously, faster than the speed of light, from one particle to another. I don't understand it. I don't know that anyone does. Spooky action at a distance, as Einstein called it.
What's surprising is that when you make a measurement of one particle, you affect the state of the other particle. You change its state.
There's no forces or pulleys or, telephone wires. There's nothing connecting those things, right? How could my choice to act here have anything to do with what happens over there?
So there's no way they can communicate with each other. So it is completely bizarre.
Quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Entanglement directly affects human beings. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Your mind gets entangled with my no mind. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. Entanglement means two persons falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two persons falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two persons uniting beyond ideas. Understand, when you are in entanglement with me, I give my inner space to you, which is lighter than the outer space. All I do is, for a few minutes, a few seconds, I I make your inner space lighter than the outer space by removing the mass, dirt. Those few seconds you are in entanglement with my inner space, purest consciousness. Once you are exposed to that, by and by your biomemory, muscle memory, inner space, everything starts enjoying that space and starts living in that space. It becomes living enlightenment. This is the way. The entanglement becomes entrainment, entrainment becomes enlightenment. Entanglement is initiation. Entanglement is the most powerful way. Entangling yourself with an enlightened being is the most easiest and powerful way to raise yourself to the higher level and get enlightened. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. So naturally, you are absorbed in total absorption. Actually, total absorption, totally being absorbed happens during energization. Whether you are there or not, it's my job. I just pull you to that space during the energization so you cannot escape. It's replicating the highest neural activities inside me, experiencing and living life with the cognition, energy and the inner space of an incarnation. You just sit and absorb. That's all. The Shaktini Pata is the word for quantum entanglement. If I have to roughly translate, Sadashiva uses the word Shaktini Pata. He goes even one step further, even taking bath in the same water in which master took bath or the deity has been given bath, and sprinkling that same water on your head. So, to the extreme level, Sadashiva describes this quantum entanglement not only in the physical level, even thought currents. If I express certain thought current and you are wow, you feel wow about it, then the entanglement has started. What is being told to you? What for I stand? What is the concept I share? And what I inspire in you only will get strengthened and become experience when I am entangling with you. The Shaktini Pata with me means the concepts for which I am standing will be reality for you. I am very clear, you are Sadashiva, whether you understand or not. And more of that truth I will manifest in your body, mind, muscle memory, biomemory, everywhere. That manifestation is powers, and more you manifest, play with the powers, more and more you will be grounded into the reality you are Sadashiva, ultimate. I am entangling you for this experience.
it is a pure spiritual process. The basis of the Shaktinipada itself is oneness, Sadashivatva, Shivoham. That is the basic understanding from where the Shaktinipada, the entanglement starts. So, in few days, more and more they start getting entangled with this truth. The more and more powers manifest. When they manifest the powers, they get more and more entangled with the original truth. Actually, powers are side effects of the entanglement with the original truth. When we express, manifest, we inspire the people who are seeing to come back to this original Shivoham space which they are also carrying. When you see somebody swimming, your biomemory gets the confidence you can also swim. That mirroring neuron effect starts happening. When you see power manifestation going on, even you get entangled with the Sadashiva space of the person who is manifesting the power.
It's not bound by time and space. You are teleported to that space. You are transported to that mystery. You are transported to that level, to that initiation, to that experience.
The entanglement happens more between the person's core consciousness and me. The moment he decides he is seeing me, that is enough. Even if he does not see me, his decision is powerful enough for me to entangle with that person. Shaktinipat is not limited to the physics of time-space. Even the two-way video conferencing screen is just to trigger that first few minutes. They need to be triggered, that software need to open up. Just for that only, the two-way video conferencing screen. After that few minutes, you may not even need that screen. The entanglement has started happening.
How I heal through healers. Each one of my healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. That is what I prove when I materialize. See, when a devotee can receive vibhuti or kumkum and materialize, same thing. The deity also receives vibhuti, kumkum and materializes. How? When somebody's kundalini is awakened, when somebody is initiated as a healer, is in entanglement with me, same way the deity is also in entanglement with me. Once the prana pratishtha is done, that deity is continuously in entanglement with that super consciousness. I can give you a simple technique to have entanglement with me. Just morning, sit in the satsang, that's all. Every day morning satsang itself is entanglement with me. If you are in the entanglement level, just physical healing happens. If you are in the entrainment level, means muscle memory, doing what I am saying, the transformation happens. If you are in the enlightenment level, just melting, the very mystical doors of life opens and the enlightenment, conscious explosion happens. And my every satsang is programmed, I can say, entanglement enabled. The constant entanglement happens. That is why many times the ideas which you never heard directly from my mouth or from the discourse, you will be telling to others. You would have heard only 5 ideas, but when you expand it to others, explain it to others, when others question you, you will have 25 ideas coming out of you. You may be thinking, where did I get this entanglement? This levitation, kundalini awakening, everything happens just through this great truth of entanglement. Nothing else.
Blessings to all of you. This quantum entanglement will make quantum enlightenment manifest in all of you.
This is a darshan that all of us are going to be having today. Today, during the Bhava Samadhi darshan, where we are going to be experiencing Devi Parashakti, Paramashiva Shakti herself manifesting. All the participants, every one of you that are sitting here. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Today, we will be all receiving the alive darshan, and we will all be receiving the darshan of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, Parashakti. Let us all get ready. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya and connect intensely to the Divine Cosmic Mother. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam